Hello, Daddy Hardy. Hello. Alright, let's start this session then. Right, so Gans broke everything, as you would expect, and then he bugged off, said it was off today, and I'm left with broken stuff. Extremely rude. Very rude. Alright, okay. Alright. First things to fix is yeah, okay. Start. I wanna fix that one. Yeah, check in and go home. Just very lazy. Extremely lazy. Look at that. Like, what the hell, Guns? Alright, so what's this? Why does this not get in the... Who is changing that caption there? I just wanna... Nice, so I go there, and it goes... does it... Why does it go... Whoa, that's really weird, something in the caption. True programming laziness. Yep. Oh, let's check my pizza boys here. Alright, so yeah, freaking annoying. Right, what is this thing? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? I'm really tempted to remove all of this. Well, I mean, from my version, it's like, I just really pissed me off, this thing. It's like, okay, just move it here. Okay. What about that? Ah, okay, so, like this thing here, I do that, and then here, I cannot get back to normal stuff. Yeah, why? What's the bug this week? It's really annoying me. Really annoying me. Falling, like falling manager. Falling manager. Tick. Yeah, like. Let's try to not actually do it. Let's see if this is the problem. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, it's not changing. Not changing. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's fine, right? It's not changing. So, what? Why is it? Hardly sus. What? What is this? Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Right, so there's nothing, right? Yeah. Alright, so it was that. So if oh, it doesn't get okay. It doesn't get the timing right. And I want that to pop. Ah. Interesting. Capture ratio is land time. So yeah, it gets out before landing time. So that is calculating the landing time incorrectly. Very bad. 13 days. Damn. That's inspiring 13 days. Oh well. Right, so yeah. That could be very minimal though. That could be very minimal. What do I do there? What do I do? Let's put a little bit of background music just to get. I don't care about. What's that? It's Spotify. Spot rhythm, peaceful meditation, atmospheric calm. Let's try this one. Yeah, okay. So man time and middle time, okay. So middle time. Okay. Let's have another one. Let's have middle time and then is 80. So my name is and time end and then middle time end. Just kidding. Let it be more boost, but I've been nervous about that. I think that looks highly sus. So. Right. Just need to change that. Yeah. I mean, it works here, but now I need to check every other. Every other way, right? Yeah, right, okay. And it's not gonna do it here, so I need to go, oops. Need to go, let's do it here. Yeah. I very... Oops, missed it. What? I was sus. I was highly sus. Yeah, I need to fix that. It's just, what the hell is that? What? That's super sus. Extremely sassy things in here. Hey, Kalai. Morning. It's going good. It's going good. The build is a lot more solid than what we released last week. So I think we are ready for an update, really. I mean, a few more days, but generally solid, so quite happy about that, actually. Apart from all the things that Gans broke yesterday, it's going good. What, this one as well. This one I don't understand. Oh yeah, it's the... Okay, I think I'm gonna make a call with David later, because this is just really annoys me. Yeah, that one really annoys me. Really. Yeah, you bumping like pretty much everywhere, so it's not easy to get. I thought that we stopped the thingy there. Maybe I was wrong. Okay. Yeah, I think here it should stay on the ledge. No, it doesn't stay on the ledge. Okay. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Clive. Yeah, it's been quite some grind this one. It's been interesting. Okay, I'm happy with these changes. I'm gonna check it in. Yeah, it's all good. Stage. Fix. Alright. Okay, let's merge into dev. while we are at it. Merge, no, what's that? Merge into tab. Let's check it in. Right, now, next. Next is the running. Yeah, I just want to get back to the running jump and just really double check a little bit more the thingy. Right, so just a normal jump. See, yeah, I guess that's okay. And if you want, you just go there and do a jump. Wrong. I mean, if you're really running through a wall and you want to jump, I mean, who are we to stop you? But why does it choose that small jump though? Yeah, should. Oh, that's going back to. That went back to. Yeah, that was actually pretty good, but that went back to not being able to jump, right? Actually, that went pretty okay. But yeah, I didn't do the jump, but oh, why did it choose that jump there? I'm a bit. I don't know if to like if you're doing a really silly jump like here. Now we no, okay, no, it doesn't do that. Do we revert to a climber? Possibly, but this should really jump. Wait, that's jump, but shit. Yeah. See, yeah, that's. Yeah, that one should have just jumped. Right, here's a jump. One thing is that though, like, okay, so there's a classic example that, yeah, I need to improve the ledge detection though, because that ledge should have never been picked. So I'm gonna do it. Alright, so let's get this as reference, right? I mean, even here, right? You should detect this ledge, not that one. So that is, well, okay, yeah. So okay, this is a good example, right? Okay. Yeah, it's right. Start and then just start. Okay, how do we do this? I think we just binary splitting the space. BSP. Good old BSPs. Okay, let's do that. And then, yeah, because that is something that I really need to fix. Okay, find ledge. Find the ledge. Right, now. This is where the fun begins. Right, the fun begins now. Oh, one message. David is joining shortly. That's good. Alright, so we will have some guests later on. Right, I need to split this. And this is very delicate because this is so I just want to get like a very clean data here. Hey Rapid, hello. Right, let me get this one is important that we get. I get very good coverage in here. So, number of traces. Yeah, I think I can improve massively though. That's for sure. Yeah, so yeah, he finds one, and then I think when he finds one, he bails out, right? Yeah, he breaks from what? From this, right? No, from this. Yeah, he breaks from this. So, okay. Yeah. Right. Breaks from that. So we need to get some. So this trace is vertical wall trace, right? So this trace from start. Okay, this trace like this. Okay, so okay. So I don't think it's correct to break though. Right? So this break here. Yeah, okay, so in case that, so in a normal locomotion case, this is just way, it's just like massive number of traces, right? If we do this, right? Let's check what the pizza boys has to say. Come on. Come on, computer. Right, so. What is it? Why doesn't. Oh, for sake. Yeah, that's gonna be a crush. It's too much, right? Yeah, it's too much. What's going on here? Did they refuse to do all the printf? That's sus. What? Made. Alright. Okay, so massive amount of traces. Right. Even if we do it like 20, right? This should okay, let's just print because this is silly. 9 trays. Let's just debug this. It's just a bit better. Trace channel, visibility. Draw debug trace for duration. Oh. Let's get this thing. Is it linking? Okay, just don't link it now. Let's wait. It's just I don't want to do that. Freaking. Alright. Let's check this out. Let me just swap this for let's check this out. See if my voice is better. Cold today, cold. It was cold last night as well. What's my room temperature? Okay, 20 degrees. Okay, 20 degrees. Okay, 20 is good. Oh, oh, right. Come on. I don't have all the time in the world to wait. Need to get a faster development PC, but yeah. Alright, so yeah. The, this is a lot of lines. It's quite cool though. I mean, yeah. I think maybe some Niagara particles of this is like it'll be cool. Somewhat cool. Somewhat cool. This is so dumb. Right, okay. So yes, like yeah, that's mostly enough, you would think, right? So there's some gaps there, I mean it's like fair enough, but oh I didn't save this stupid thing. Huh? Doesn't go? What the hell? Excuse me, where's my jump? What's going on there? Well, we have a problem. We have a problema. Big problema. What? Gone. What the hell? Eh? What? What is this? What is this? Uh, hello? I just don't get it. What the hell happened there? Why? Oh, why? What's going on here? What what did I change there? What did I change? Nothing I changed. Why are you telling me that? This is causing issues. That it's causing issues. That's so bizarre. Right. Trace the heat then. Oh, right. I see. No, one sec. Inward trace. Up vector plus 10. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Inward trace down vector. Okay, inward trace. That is impact point. What? So it traces a line, right? And then it goes impact point plus 10. Why have we had problems? Nick is suspicious that that 10 is plain. It's plain some part of this madness, but I can't understand what is it. Yeah, that 10 was. I a 10 was weird. So this now won't work. What? What is this on about? Ah, okay, this goes correct. It just does this thing, and then let's be back this guy here. It does not even do it. What the hell? No, it does do it. The green. Yeah. So it's like, what the hell is this? Oh, right, I see. So is this like no like yeah, as a matter really. Yeah, okay. No, let's just go get it. Yeah, right, fine. Yeah, right, okay, okay. Yeah, right, okay. I don't really like it, but what can you do? Alright. Dude. Okay, so I think 20 is okay. Alright, okay. I think it's making sense. Yeah. Alright, trace iteration gap is the and trace gap is the Alright, okay, let's try this. What does it want? Oh, can it be constant? Ah, I didn't know that static cast could be constant. That's very nice. Very, very nice. Good. Okay. Right. So now, um, good. Now, what we can do with this is, yeah, because that is the worst case scenario, right? So, that mm, can I binary split the space? That is my question. Don't give me any answer. So if I trace that one and then miss it, right? Yeah, I can't really. It's a box. Hmm. Hmm. Well, let's leave it at that. It's we improved it 20 times, so of more, way more than before. Yeah, Yeah, I. 'Cause even like, yeah, there are a lot of phrases there that are completely pointless. But there is an optimization for later. Let's just. So we're only 20 times faster anyway, so let's just be happy about it. It's fine. So, okay. Okay, okay. Um, huh. Limit, float, max. Right. Alright, so maybe just a case of doing this. Yeah, just calculate that properly later. Okay, fine. Let's just do. Yeah, do things properly. For example, this is a good. What is it? No, it's a new it. Okay. Right. Come on. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's good, right? You got the right one. Yeah. Yeah. Good. It works better now. And it works better there as well. Alright, that was sus. Yes. There we go. Here we go. And now what's the... Nice. Yeah, just no need that. Well, it's a bit sus. What's that? What? Has to be there, right? What the hell? Mate, what are you doing? Oh. Why is it such a bizarre volume there? What's going on there? Why is it getting stuck there? Oh, right. Right. Ah, yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'll just get ready at the distance. So me, 1 minute. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave you with the coffee break preview. Just give me 1 minute, guys. Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia.
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
Running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia.
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
Running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
training, doing new challenges,
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions.
Training, doing new challenges.
So, cold is very cold. Thank you, Clive. Yeah, that was very good video. Well, that we got a couple of versions of those that video. Not sure which one. I think there's a simple fix. Easy. Easy. Oh, yeah. Huh? Oh, like this. Okay, this should fix it. This SAS code there, but we're we see. Yeah, that for example, like that should never. Oh, oh, all right. Oh, why? Ah, he's the ground, right? Well, there was an easy fix, but these are really. Here it worked, right? Uh, um, what the hell? Yeah, that is okay. Okay, that is also okay. Yeah. Just that. Yeah, okay. It's good. Okay. Alright. It's fine. Let's check the. That's also fine. Hmm. Yes. I really don't like that. Think- Why does you do it there? What's going on there? Wait. And one of those ranges? Wow. Yeah, I mean that's maybe not too bad. I think we can fix this with David, really. Why is it? Yeah, it's highly sus. Yeah, that's quite not, to be honest. Quite annoying. Okay, I think. Very good. David is joining. Morning, David. There you go. Let me give you full volume. I think. Here we go.
Oh, mega tired today. Mega tired. Yeah, I'm gonna just crack on. Before we do our thing, do you mind just giving me like an hour and a bit, so that just to I want to experiment with a couple things, just make some changes and stuff, and I'll give you a shout once I'm happy to begin the madness.
Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, yeah. I'm generally still going around, and I had a very important fix to check in. You may want to get it. I defined the ledge now. Finds the closest ledge and the best ledge, not just
The highest one.
yeah, the first one. Because before it was breaking, as soon as he found the ledge, I said, right, okay, that's it. That is my ledge. And now it even like on under normal circumstances is running faster as well. Like a lot faster. So it's good.
Yeah, I've got that.
So just checking that it's all good. I have a case in which it may be coverage, but I have a case in which it doesn't climb up, even though I go the blue sphere that says okay, that is the ledge. You know, the ledge is there, it's correct, but it doesn't want to play any animation. Maybe that's the coverage.
There's a lot of things I got to sort out with that. There's
Okay.
because I do some weird my filtering. I need to actually adjust how I do it. There's
Right.
some weird things I'm doing. So I'm
Nice.
working on that. So yeah, once I get it to a place where it's a bit more stable, I shall give you.
Yeah. So I'm gonna check in my that changer now because it's very
Okay, cool.
it's very good and I think it's gonna help you a lot because it really gets the correct point now. It just doesn't do.
You know what? That really might help a lot as well because it could mean that when I do the cut, because one of the issues I was finding is that for some ledges, if it picked up the higher one, right,
Yeah.
and not the lower one, it meant that it was you'd lose some animation time in like possible like coverage time, because you'd lose that phase to landing distance would decrease slowly, and then it'd pick up the lower one, and then all of a sudden a bunch of animations just be filtered out because it's like, well, you're too late now.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
that
yeah,
might help a
exactly.
lot.
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, that should help quite a lot actually. Yeah.
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 Okay, cool.
So
Yeah.
let me check it
You
in.
can check that out. Grab that.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it in now. Well, just give me 2 minutes and then it's gonna be.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pop toilet quick. I'll be right back.
Although RCA, yeah, David killed the cloth sim. I think he killed the cloth sim everywhere apart from the hoodie. I think, right?
Yeah, everywhere apart from the hoodie. Might kill on hoodie too, but I want to see. Need to really actually break down the performance in and again. So I need to actually know what the hell's going on. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
we'll do it.
I think cloth sims are not really. Why my camera is? I got my head cut off. I think the cloth sim is not really like only the hoodie. It should be well enough. I think there is some.
Yeah.
There is something there. There's something there very sus about the performance in general.
I know there's this one thing I'm a bit confused because I'm like, a part of me is a bit confused as to why it's so low, but something must be going on to really punch the frames below 60. I think so.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot even run it at 60, and you know, I should run it at 300, like minimum, right, with this level, and I can't. So I'm very puzzled about that. I think it's.
We might need to have a look to me. It's like once we've made our changes, I really have a breakdown like as to what exactly is killing the frames and shit.
I think it is the V-Sync. Like, I'm pretty sure we're capped at a V-Sync of 60, and I really don't understand how a real operates in that for that thing. I just really cannot find a way to say do not cap the frame rate. I just like everything I tried, it just didn't work. I think there is something like, oh, it's capped at 60, and then anything that you do goes below that. I mean, if I do it now, just like not even running the game, right? Show FPS, like it doesn't even make sense, right? 37 FPS, just like okay, just look at the sky, like it doesn't make sense. There is something.
That's the thing. I don't know why the frames are so shit. Because so there's something crazy. Because when I jumped into Sam's level recently as well, the frames tank. It's like the frames are better in my dev level than in this level. But I'm like, why is that the case? Like there shouldn't be that much of a the first I don't know if it's changed now, but the first 5-10 seconds of playing in Sam's level, or like even minute on, the frames are just pretty tanky. They just drop massively.
Yeah.
And I'm a bit like, what? Because I don't think the level has enough to tank frames like that. I just there's not enough in it. So something's going on. I just don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's just bizarre.
It runs worse than 0.4, which is what is crazy to me. Like it runs even with all this nanite and all this new tech. It just runs worse than 0.4, and I'm pretty sure 0.4 probably had shifter traces. So I'm a bit like, what is going on?
But like, if I open a lever, right, and it's just empty, I never go above 40.
Yeah.
This is what I don't get it.
Yeah.
Like, if I levers, live, it's just menu level. Menu level, just an empty one, right?
No 3D. Which there's literally nothing in there.
Really nothing. This is look. Okay, here you go, Josh. Right. Okay. Emptiness, right? Okay, this is 100 frames a second, right? So if it's completely emptiness, it's 100 frames a second, and it's still shit, right? It's just like
How is it 100 frames though? That's so crap.
I-
For there's nothing there. You're literally rendering an editor basically,
Yeah.
and you're not even playing.
I mean, I understand it's a debug build and like stuff like that, but there is something terribly sus about. There is something capping the frame rate. Just kill everything here, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna. 100, is that cap at 120? It's like
Yeah, that's
total
capped at 120.
obscurity if is 120. It must do, right? It must be. But then again, right? How does it go from 120
Adding
to
to
40?
100. But then I don't also get adding the stuff you just added. How does that drop 20 frames? Like,
Yeah, probably is
had
the
one light and a character and drop
yeah
20 frames.
yeah. I'm pretty sure
Like
it's this
what?
one. Yeah, this is 100 and
We didn't delete the. Okay. So with just the lighting, we're dropping so volumetric clouds.
yeah.
Ah,
The volumetric clouds alone drops it to 20 frames a second. Yeah. A complete empty is 120, right?
yeah.
Oh, hello, Chad. Hello, Maverick on Twitch. We're using 5.03 still. So yeah. Anyway, let's go back to our thingy. Okay, so let me don't save this guy. Let me see. This is complete bullshit. Like 40 frames a second. Like just the sky. I mean, come on, that's just stupid. Right.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna grab your change. I'm gonna grab a drink and whatnot. Grab your change and then yeah. Go with it.
Yeah, excellent. Right, I'll yeah, give me a shout when you're ready, and I'll be next couple of minutes. I'm gonna check the stuff in, and then yeah, take from that.
Yeah.
Yes, we all know that it was Gans putting some 20 trillion polygons somewhere that we cannot see. So yeah, we're waiting to upgrade to 5.1 when this release is gone. It's done. We will upgrade, but until then, it's a bit too dangerous. Okay. Nice. All right. That's good. That should be all good. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, some stars, but we knew about that. Yeah, okay, that's good. What the hell is that? Guns, explain yourself. Is that a new thing? A new bag? Oh, missed. Ah, it's much better. Hmm. Yeah, that's the situation that I want to avoid. Just pressing in the. Yes, in there. Alright. Yeah, so 5.1 should be more performance than 5.03. Yes, I think. Well, at least that should be the case. Yes, this is just ridiculous, right? This is just embarrassing. Um, yeah, it's just nonsense, really. All right. Check this stuff in. That's a good change. All right. Dev. Merge to dev. Push. All right. And we are back. Oh, let me send a message to David. Just to confirm. Alright. My favorite switch. B, smooth frame rate. False. What is that? What is that setting? Project settings? Or editor preference? Project? Yeah, frame rate is false, yeah. But what does the thing even does? Whether to enable frame rate smoothing? Sounds highly sus to me. Highly sus. Hmm. Oh well. Yeah, how to get that profiling thing? There was a like full like screen profiling, right? What is the thing? Profile. Hmm. What is this thing? Collision analyzer. Huh? Ah, the other thing. I needed to record. Alright, okay. Alright, record. Alright. It's a bit slow. Alright, I'm kidding. Stop this thing. Stop. Alright. What's that? This is. What is this? Capture compute floor distance. What is this thing? I think they might just be Gun's fault, really. What is this guy? What? I'll do that later. What's your command? Switch start scene rendering. Okay, let's try that one. Start scene. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, good. Yes, thank you for that. Yeah, I was working out. I wanted to have a look at this guy here. What the heck? Waiting for GPU. What the hell is that one? One millisecond, right? So 1 millisecond, is that added together or? It's, waiting for GPU? I really don't know what the thing. Init views? Render view family. Well, that's a little bit generic. Render view family. What does it even mean? Alright, so you got like first. What's that? Freaking games put that thing there. Um, that doesn't look to me like it has got 26 milliseconds to me. That looks like the GPU is probably about 3 milliseconds. Oh, sorry, Maverick Twitch. The link has been like obfuscated, so I don't know what that link was, but I think yeah, I got that. I got that one. Yeah, it looks like what I would expect. It's 1 millisecond GPU for nothingness almost. So this should run about 1,000 frames a second. Yeah, so weird. Anyway, yeah, like 30 milliseconds. That like for sure is the CPU, right? What can I start? Can I start the that doesn't help me right now. Why doesn't that GPU? That's a lot of. Let's check nanite. With anything nanite, we got nothing nanite. Right. That is yeah. It is All right. Okay, let's go here. Can't see it. If you know this, apparently nothing. Yeah, they're very minimal, like are very fast. I can something that like freaking eating my milliseconds. Wait, then who is eating my milliseconds? What is that thing? What there is a thing there? What is that? That's very weird. Alright. Mystery continues. Actually, no, now that I'm really pissed off about that. Actually, right. Sorry. Let's get. Yeah, thank you, Maverick Twitch, but I cannot see them because the link got like squashed. So obfuscated. So don't worry, I'll find out. Should be the same. Yeah, screen rendering, scene rendering is okay. Oh, that was the CPU though. Oh, so the CPU is basically. Oh, right. So it's the GPU that is GPU profiling what we want. I think this is gonna tell us the GPU. A real insights application that. Yeah, but I would really like. I don't like this. A real insight, really. Yeah, but I don't want to download the real insight. Live GPU. Yeah, I want this one. Live GPU profiler. Start the GPU. Start GPU. Alright. Here we go. Shadow denoiser. 4.8 milliseconds. That's stupid. Light. 2 milliseconds. Almost stupid. We don't have any. Late UI? 1 millisecond. What? Wait a sec. How does it go from that to 21? I don't get that. Lumen screen, lumen scene lighting. Shadow denoiser. It's not the same. Shadow denoiser is taking a million years. It's just taking 3 milliseconds to late UI. Must be. Bizarre. It's some strange. There's something else. That doesn't adapt to 27. Shadow denoiser. I mean, path tracing could be faster. It's almost as fast as a rendering. Like, what the heck is going on there? Yeah, I mean, I can see at least that. Doesn't really converge much. It stays randomly there. Yeah, I mean, path tracer is almost. It's 20 instead of 30. What the heck? I mean, it's just ridiculous. Right, so even a lit is like a wireframe. See, this is like, what is this? Really bothering me now. Uh, really sad. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Yeah. Oh, Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Gant is trying to say that wasn't his fault. Let's see. So the stream, I was trying to blame Gans for his terrible mistakes, and guess what? Is indeed his fault. That's like back to normal. Yeah, I'm waiting for his messages. Yeah. Alright, right. So, Gans is fixing the level. Legend. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's a lot better to be honest. 50 frames a second. And it's also cool, man. To be honest with you. You know what? May just look cool. Still, like, still embarrassing, but no. That thing is weird. I think he's wild, bro. I mean, why is not as cool as this? How does it get like weird? This is way cool. In a way. Can't see anything, but why does it do that? Oh, it's the exposure, right? Where is the exposure? It's in the post process one. No, it's not in the post process one. Sky. It's weird. Very weird. Yeah, cannot get 20 frames a second only for ultra dynamic sky. Unfortunately. There's a massive change, but still nowhere near enough. Nowhere near enough. I just like I think at 20 frames a second was just a skybox. What am I missing in this modern day and age of game development? What the heck is this? Doses. The Better that. It's still ridiculous. Incredibly ridiculous. Is it? Magic Cloud. Yeah. Ah, right. This is all the thing. Okay. I understand that. No, I'm kidding. No clouds. Okay. So, what the hell? I mean, that's such a bizarre drop in performance. Like, what the F? Weird. Very weird. Understand. That's fine. Let's move on. Try get this thing down forever. Right, what was it doing before I decided to destroy it? That. Don't wanna see that. It makes me sad. It makes me sad. Oh, death. How do denoise are 7 milliseconds? Astonishing. Astonishing for me. Alright, so shall we grab things from gun? I think it's worth it. Okay, let's just grab some from gun. For guns. I don't wanna drag this too much. Right, I see if guns have fixed it. Let's have a look. That is weird. What happened there? Extremely sus. What? Ooh, hello? What? What the hell is going on there? You know, well, I'm just gonna get this thing updated. You know, maybe it's a bit weird. Right. Building. I'm not gonna ask. Not gonna ask. What the heck's going on? Right, so the next thing to fix is oh yeah. I think the improvement I think when you jump I really want to get a little bit more drama in the jumps. What is it every time I can't find it? I mean again. Not again. Come on. Waiting. Instead to play chess while I wait for this really. Alright, let's see if Guns fixed it. No, it didn't fix. I knew it. Right. Gans didn't fix it, and it's even more annoying. So, and this thing is just going so slow. Ah, really, really, it really starts to bother me. This thing, like, it's just doing like 20 frames a second, maybe. I think even that. What's that? Yes. Well, like so bad. So bad. Right. Let's check. Guns didn't fix anything. Even though you claim it did. Oh, that's really quite cool to be honest. So, well, that one I'm waiting for David to come down. So let's check what is the really the next most annoying thing to fix. I think it's this one. Yeah, for sure. We need to get better at those. Yeah, it's awful. What the hell was that? Yeah, the one I'm gonna wait for David, but that was weird. Yeah, that's the problem of those things. Um, yeah, I think that's a bit sus, but okay, let's check. Let's check where it goes really wrong, right? And that was okay. That was okay. So, so this is going wrong. That's just awful. Bottom line is that is awful. No, don't try it. Don't try. Okay, now I need to speak with David, but I think it's gonna be, yeah, possibly we're gonna, uh, we're gonna remove it from the. Oh yeah, and that one is also, the one now is correct. Yeah, with that, like, if we go there, right? What? Go there. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Okay. So. Hmm. Okay. That one there. Okay. It's fine. Oh, I can't get a screenshot. Oh, come on. Okay. Hello, Adam. Sorry, I was just looking at the other screen. Fingers. Well, thank you very much. Yes, I hope that too. And I think we got pretty much all the chances to make it. So, thank you. Alright. Now, yeah, so let's fix the jumping over stuff. No, okay, let's try one thing first. Alright. Let's try like this. Yeah. I mean, those 2 extra steps really bothers me. It really bothers me. I mean, that one was okay, right? So, what the hell? That is wide. That's pretty wide. Right. Need to grab a coffee, people. Just 2 minutes. Gonna grab a coffee. Just to see you in 2.
Team Storror is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
running around deserts,
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it!
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it!
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it!
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
Alright, back in action. Why am I feeling it's so bad? I mean, I've done my... Yeah, my hair is bad, but... Come on, let's make... This is bad. Why camera bad? No, it's just making rubbish. That's really pointless, this thing. Yeah, pointless stuff. Right, let me get... I would like... I have a fun in my hair. I can't. Just silly thing. It looks like I'm one of the street... Yeah, guy from Street Fighter. Yeah, the hair like that. Anyway. No, actually, that's pissing me off. Video broadcast. Camera. Be better? Oh no, that is the actual thing there. Alright. Guess. I guess. No, that is the... Yeah. That is even quality stuff. What's the... Huh? Right. Wow. Say that down there. Right. Space bugs. I'm not cameras. Right, so... that one is better though. I think I can nearly check this stuff here. This looks a lot better, to be honest. But not quite. See there, right? Just want to find the flow to what, like, you go there and then just you two. It doesn't need to do that extra step. Yeah. Oh, he's on. Oh ho ho ho! Morning, David. Morning. Let me get your audio maxed out. David is back. Alright. Right, I did some very, very good fixes. Not like Gans, they said, yeah, I fixed it. And I said, ah, shit, it's still broken. Alright, very good fixes. And if you're ready, I'm ready.
I'm not ready, unfortunately.
But if you're not ready, I'm equally not ready.
That's one thing I love about programmers. Is that if you're not ready for the merge bit, there's something that they still need to fix.
I mean, with all of the
those game dev though, it's like, you ready to merge? Oh, I need an hour. Thank God.
Yeah, unless you're breaking stuff like the guy who shall not be named.
Well, the thing is, you spend that time to fix stuff you broke accidentally. You don't realize why it's broken. Time to start my day and figure out what went wrong.
Check in and go home.
Who is posting all these things? Hide user on this channel.
Hi, sus. Yeah, so I'm gonna crack on. Yeah, give me a shout when you are almost maybe ready.
I'll do. I'll be here in the chat anyway. Anyone in chat questions, I shall respond slowly. Whoa.
Are we still live on YouTube? Any chance?
You are?
We are? Okay.
I think maybe. Hold on.
Maybe. Are we?
Yeah,
Are we live on
watching
YouTube?
the stream as we speak.
I hope
Hello,
so.
YouTube.
I hope so. All right then. I think I'll leave it on YouTube. All right. I've organized the pizza night tonight with the Italian gang.
Oh yeah.
I need to get ready for the pizza. Shinobi is coming as well from Italy.
It should be in the UK, right? Yeah.
Well, yeah, like for 3 days, right? But yeah,
Oh
no,
wow.
it's usually in
That's cool.
Italy, but he came over for he's saying that I don't know, some graduation thingy, and yeah, it's coming over. If you wanna come, David, to Kingston tonight, we can have a pizza.
Oh no, I'll leave you guys to it. But one day when we have an office and hopefully we're working down there, I shall hold you to a pizza night.
Yeah, I mean pizza every day. Still don't know
Every day.
why pizza had this is bad reputation. You know, like it's tomato and cheese. You know what could you know? Okay, maybe cheese a bit. Yeah.
It's because I think, do you know what the thing is I've learned? Having put on a lot of size and then cut down size and done it back and forth, whatever. Generally, it's just about moderation. Like, you could eat shit every
Yeah.
single day of the week. But if you generally just find if you eat the right unhealthy food, right? I know that sounds counterintuitive. So like pizza is unhealthy. Well, when you think about it, it's carbs. You can get protein and some fats, right? As long as you eat the right kinds of pizza and you just don't overeat, you probably wouldn't get. You know what I mean? It's just about moderation and everything. Like you can probably do all right with it. I know. There's
you know, sorry.
I was gonna say there's this I think he's a BJJ or wrestler or BJJ guy called Mikey Muscala, and all he eats is pizza and pasta. That's all he eats.
Really?
Every single day, he makes a pizza or makes some pasta. So he literally said that's all he eats. And the guy is he's an athlete. He's like a top performing like grapple. Like I think he's either BJJ or wrestling. Maybe probably wrestling. Like one of the best in the world. And he's like, that's what he eats. And you're like, it must be possible. There's no way. It's like, well, I train like a madman, and then I don't eat loads. And I'm like, yeah, it makes sense. Get your protein, get your carbs, get your fats,
Must be some Italian
get your greens. Could you put greens on the
ancestor
pizza?
to the guy.
Yeah.
But I always follow the 80-20 rule. Like 80% of the time it's like reasonable, and 20% I always like slightly go over. And I think that makes me more committed, because if I have to go cold turkey like from day one and just commit 100% super strictly, I know that I'm not gonna do it. That if I do 80-20,
It's really hard.
I'm like, it's very easy for me. It's that easy. And
That's why people have cheat days, right? It's like you have a day in a week, right, where you eat like crap, or you eat not like crap, but you eat what you want. You don't have to if you're just like shredding or cutting or whatever, because that day will you at the end of it you may feel like crap, but that will motivate you for the next 6 days to be like, oh, I can't do that again.
yeah.
And then you look forward to the next day that you can, and then you feel like crap again, and then it motivates you to. So it's like a back and forth, and then you realize, oh, you know, even though I'm eating like crap, you're eating an extra like 1,000 calories, which in the scale of it doesn't make much difference.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and there is only so unless you are proper like I don't know, proper maniac. There is only so much that you can eat before you are full, right? Like you're you know genuinely full. It's like you can't eat. I don't know, like I don't know, 2 kilos of potatoes. Yeah, you eat like half a kilo. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a bad stomach anyway. So I don't know, like the upper limit. I mean, at least for me, yeah, I go like small body structure, so I can't just physically eat much, even if I wanted to.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I can't say the same. I can keep eating for as fuck as long as I want. I'll eat all day if I had to. Just feed me. Keep going. Okay. All right. All right.
But I found that
Mine's broken now.
working out pretty much every day at the gym for the last, well, since September, right? And I like, my body has changed. It's, it's a little bit better shape, like a bit more muscle definition and a bit more like, but the weight stayed exactly the same. Like I actually gained 1 kilogram, like training every day. I think what you eat accounts for, maybe 90% of.
No, it does. Generally, any physique, any whatever, it's 90% diet.
Yeah.
It really is. But then the one thing with that is that I found personally for myself, like, training volume and consistency is better than just like length. So I found it better to train an hour every day than train for 3 hours, 3 to 4 times a week.
Oh yeah.
Because your first hour of a training session is always your most effective because you're most rested, you have the most energy, you're less fatigued, right? So the first hour, you always get the most out of those exercises because you can push further, right? It's like if I went for a run every day, right? And you look how the speed of my runs. If I ran for 2 hours, right, the second hour would always be slower than the first. If I was trying to like run, stay the same pace, whatever, and if my aim was not necessarily to push the distance or whatever, but just always to run a specific distance faster or whatever, then like the more I run that speed, you'd see that your runs over the week are always faster if you just do the 1 hour one. Obviously, running and your goal, that's slightly different than gym. But with gym, it's like if your aim is to get stronger or more powerful or whatever, it's like sprinters. Sprinters don't do 6 hours of sprinting, right? Because you, after like a certain amount of time, your threshold decreases and then you're not training maximally because you're fatigued. You're training at like 70%, which doesn't work on your maximal output. So it's useless. So once you get in the gym and it's like an hour and a half and you're absolutely shattered and you just want to go home and you keep going, it's like, well, go home and then tomorrow, instead of not doing it, just train again for 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And in that 45 minutes, you'll get more out of that than you would have for the last 45 minutes of the previous session.
Yeah. And not only that, I always try to optimize the waiting time between sets because, like, you just wait 30 seconds, just mean, I don't do that. I just do, if I'm tired, I wait. If I'm not tired, I'm gonna go for it. I don't know, like.
Well, the body has really good mechanisms for actually like detecting that. So there's different reasons why you time your so this is I'm about to nerd out because I've had a lot of things from like different like some like world class coaches, right, like Tigers and different professional setups. So like there's different reasons why you like actually vary your set like length, and most people that train over time, your body just naturally is able to tell you when you're ready to go again. Like I mean, I don't time any of my sets because I know when I'm ready to go again. Like you feel it, and it's just like your body is able to gauge that itself. New people may want to time it because they don't have that mind muscle connections to be like, okay, you know what, I'm rested now. But if you look at sprint, like anyone trying to get stronger or do anything like that, you need to increase rest. If you're trying to work on capacity, so trying to work the muscle whilst under fatigue, that's completely different. Which isn't something that's like something like conditioning and athletes do, right? Most people that are training for whatever, they're not trying to necessarily be like, oh, I need to be able to work at 90% while under intense fatigue. Like, oh no, that's a very specific kind of training, right? So yeah, it's like it's always like better to give yourself like increased rest if that's the case. Especially if you're doing like any kind of strength training or power training. It's like you need to give yourself adequate rest if you want to actually train your strength or train your power.
Yeah.
Because you just otherwise you literally just will not do it. It just won't get any stronger.
But don't you feel that if you have like that you always overshooting your resting time? Because I really think that you can, like, you think that you're tired, but like maybe like if I have to wait 30 seconds for each set, I would just probably like just wasting about half of that time for nothing really, because I'm pretty sure I'm probably be ready to go after 15, right? I mean, like any number that you feel okay, but I think like you tend to overshoot rather than undershoot for the most part.
100%. which like it in like again, it's like I think it's really what I found personally. It's about really knowing what and you're training for, like which I think a lot of people don't realize, like how to gauge their training towards what they're training for, which is fair enough. Like a lot of people don't have access to high performance coaches and elite like facilities and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like that stuff. Like I'd always say I was lucky to be able to have access to. So I'd always like say like if you are trying to like train, like you have to figure out what am I training for, like because it's like some people just go to just I just want to go. If it's just like just to be fit and just to be active, then you want to probably work in the middle part, right?
Yeah,
In the
this
middle
is
range
what
of
this is my
your
target. Just be a bit more healthy.
health.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Then at that point, you don't need to kill yourself because you don't need to
Yeah.
work on intense capacity. And then it's like it's also then okay, well, you're not going for optimal strength, and you probably want to keep your heart rate between a certain point of time, right? So it's not okay. Let me give myself intense amounts of rest, so I don't feel so my heart rate doesn't like like simmers down too much. So it's it's just find a balance. I always just find if it's just a case of being healthy, right? Just train like your body will just tell you like just
Yeah,
train
yeah,
what feels good.
exactly. Yeah.
Like just because I've had people ask, it's like just train. Biggest advice: just train what feels good. Like, does
Yeah.
it feel good to do it? And if it does, do it.
Yeah,
Like,
because like yeah.
obviously push yourself and all that, but if you're not trying to like I need to PB and do all this stuff, just like
Yeah,
enjoy it.
exactly.
Just
Yeah.
have fun, enjoy your training. Like, don't stress out about it. You know what I mean? If you don't manage to hit something, it's not the end of the world. It's like whatever. Just take your time, do it slow, and have fun. Because I always think like enjoying the gym will be so much better for your progress than hating it and just like
Oh, yeah, for
wanting to
sure.
give up after like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I go to the gym to really have a mental break, like just my mind
100%.
to do
Yeah.
other stuff that is not coding, and of course my objective is not to win the next Mr. Olympia, right? So clearly,
No, I feel like you got it in you.
so like I don't really have any sort of like expectations when I go to the gym. I just want to go there and just for half of the time I'm gonna be in the sauna pretty much, right? So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I always found that because like I don't need to have like a proper plan of like I want to get like my biceps like whatever, like I just and then I always find that it's more fun to go to do pretty much everything up to failure. I never count sets. I just stop when I cannot do them anymore. And
So you
maybe
can't
that
do
is
it
a
anymore,
horrible
yeah.
thing to do, but it's so fun.
Yeah, I always think that that's the first and foremost. Just find what you like, find the gym fun, and then after a while, as you progress, you'll then start to try and push yourself in different ways.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, just find it fun. I don't know, like I feel like, but social media has made it seem like gym shouldn't be fun, but it really should. Like, there's no reason why it's like it's a hobby for most people, right?
Yeah.
And a hobby should be fun, right? It's like people make it seem like no, you must break your limits and do all that. Like, chill out, man. Like people could just go to like take a break from stuff, and they don't need to try and like kill themselves every day.
Yeah.
And that's coming from someone who tries to kill themselves in the gym. Like, it's just have fun with it. And if I don't feel like going, I'll just be like, I'm alright. To an extent, right? Because it's like there is discipline, and like you should still
Yeah,
go.
discipline is very, very good to have it.
Very
I go there even if I don't feel like it,
I don't
and
feel like
very rarely I don't do anything. Like only once I just went there and said, oh, okay, I'm gonna swim a little bit, and then I go to the sauna. I was just like pretty low energy, but apart from once, I just said, oh, okay, I'm just I'm here, let's just do something, right?
yeah.
But I think
As long as
also
you're
like
there, you may as well just
changing
fucking
your
go.
routine helps, right? I always found that after a while, like your muscles get a little bit too accustomed to. If you always do the same exercise, your muscles are not really gaining too much if you just repeat forever. And like even changing the type of movement or like helps massively, right?
100%. 100%. 100%. Do this. Oh, okay. Just have a pop toilet quick. And jump. Climb. Pop. Let's try out this thing that I wanted. Ooh, that didn't look terrible. Did not look terrible. See, that is when I'm like, climb, mother trucker. Please climb. I should do it so you have a huge ass weight. Let's do like, let's do something like that. It's a bit crazy, but why not? Let's put some music on in the background. And then if this is okay, I'm actually gonna try one other thing. Mm-mm-mm. You'll be singing my Lord. You'll be singing my Lord. Kumbaya. It'd be dead if it weren't for the accent. Yeah, that's crazy. Cola. It'd be dead if it weren't for the accent. Race my around and show off the matter. Know me better when we were facing the dark. This whole time, you've been my favorite part. You don't get much better than this. Okay, close you, close you.
Ah, okay. That's just the work.
Go where you're going. You leave all your friends. Give me your time. You've been a hand on the
Much better. Much better.
you go. And I like that sound. You won't run down in the morning. Okay, what if you're me out?
Alright, that one now is a bit sus.
They were facing my heart.
Yeah, I noticed that it's still a little bit sus. No, that doesn't work. It's still a little bit sus the the squeeze and shimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I need to have a look. I re-enabled them. I haven't had a good look at them because they've been on
in
clients. I'm
terms
gonna have
of
a good look
false
at them.
positive, yeah, it's
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at them in a bit. We still got to fix that rail issue, and I think that rail issue might exist elsewhere as well. So, um, so let me just quickly.
oh. Sometimes it gets stuck in a loop that is the climb up is always active. That's interesting. Probably Gun's fault.
Stop now. If I say. Give me your time. You've been my favorite part. Don't get much better than me.
Got stuck. Yeah, it's much better now. Oh, I noticed that the climb ups are they're not sticking anymore to the surface. They always like go off, right?
Oh yeah. I killed off the surface bit thing. I'm working on getting it. Yeah, I'm working on getting them consistent first before I reintroduce that stuff. I need to. Yeah. I'm just I want to get the system cleaner first before I do anything else.
I still think we need a little bit of contextuality in there. Like I'm trying now without stopping, and yeah, I don't know. There is something flowy about just going in and out fast that I really think
Yeah.
it should be an action by the user.
Yeah,
And
we'll
I'm
have
really
a
not sure which one is the best default though.
yeah. I think we'll have to play around with it. We'll have a look in a bit. Once we come to sync it together. I want to get these. I just want to get them playing really well, and
Yeah.
all the motion of all it, and then playing consistently, and then we can look at how we can narrow it down. Jump.
I don't know if to make that change now or to wait for 010 to be finalized. I really need to change the capture size based on the actual animation. Because this sus. Oh, oh. You know what I'm noticing? I accidentally uh reintroduced the automatic climb up. I just it was a little bit of a bug from the code. And you know what? It works super well. I'm a bit puzzled now. I mean, it's really, really good. It doesn't have any of that weird, oh no, I don't want to go there. It's just like, it just does
Oh,
stuff.
it's because of the new way I do it. It's the new way I do it now. It's like that's one thing I will say. Like although it's due, like the new way of doing it now is a lot more like just a little bit more deterministic. Um, although like I find with the step ups, they're not as consistent, and I think that's the main thing where like I'm trying to fix now is that consistency of you're always gonna jump. Like if you can climb it and you input the climb, you should, unless you're really too far or you're really too close, you should probably jump it. You should probably climb. Like, and if not, we need to know why so that you can change that. But in general, the flow is better though. Like in general now, the flow is like
Yeah.
like there. You should you should have gone straight away beforehand. I'm a little bit behind you, so.
Yeah. But here I'm not. See, here it doesn't do the automatic step up because probably is. Why doesn't it actually? Is above the limit? Yeah, I think it's above the limit, but. No,
Start
actually, it
balance between the
doesn't. No,
phase
here
basically as
he
well.
does it. I don't do anything on the big flower pot on the big tree. You see in a second. I don't do anything, and it just feels so good. It just feels so flowy.
Yeah, it's very flowy. It's yeah. I need to underhand like that one as well. I have that.
Yeah,
That
but
I
I
haven't actually
cannot
set up
fault
yet.
it. I mean, there's no way that I didn't want to do that. And like, yeah, that one maybe is questionable, but
Yeah, it's balanced because I also don't want to make gameplay too easy. Like it's too
yeah,
always a bit too easy, and it because I'm always nervous about making them do things for you. Becomes more and less of like input driven, and then it's like,
yeah,
where is the actual difficulty in playing the game, right? And
yeah.
putting these lines together.
No, but I think
W-
like the bug that I've introduced is if you have a long surface, you know, like we had the problem on coverage from jumping up stuff, right? And so like behind this big, below this big tree, right, there is this massive flower pot thing, right? So that is a very long surface, okay, which is very bad if you jump over it because it's just it's just not good. And only in this case it's gonna do the automatic climb up. But like for example, if you go up to this wall, it won't. You need to action it, right? So it's only on the small long steps that it will do it, which works so well. Like for example, here it won't do it. Here it won't do the automatic because it's correct, right? It's like, oh, there is a drop.
Yeah.
You don't want to like, but there, I don't know, just works so well. I'm tempted to. I'm gonna flag it, right? Look at that. That was so cool. That was like flawless. There is something magical about that. That just the flow is so good, so much better than. I'm tempted to leave it in and see what the reaction is. That was a bit sus, but this thing has always been sus. Why these railers go all of these massive problems there? Like, what the hell?
The rails are doubles.
But yeah, it's just, you know, there's. I just want to get this thing better, right? So you go there, and then you jump.
First day of normal times that
Why
by.
doesn't it do it?
I need to times that fucking by.
I'm not gonna leave it like that. What's a jump? What's a jump? Well, it jumps, but the jump is so weird at times. Like, The scale is so off. Scale is super off.
Hmm.
Oh, there was some animation. I think you left root motion on or something. Some animation they're
Yeah,
going like
might have
weird.
been. Yeah, I need to swing through them all again. So I'm trying to get this. To,
Yeah, they're not. And this bag is quite cool for me. 'Cause this bag is treating me well. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Like that. Okay. And so then we say. Okay, cool. We should do something. Let me draw a debug sphere. See what I do. Oh, let me get rid of you. No sorrow. Beats for you.
But this thing was running at more than 10 frames a second, and maybe I can understand better the flow of this. Oh, okay, this is a problem. I may want to fix that. Interessante. Molto interessante. Whoa! What the hell is going on there?
Yeah, right.
Oh, David, do you kill collision on the climb ups?
Yeah, I've got collision off from the start rest time to the end, but I'm gonna change that. I'm changing that here. I'm gonna do from the end rest time, because on some of the climb ups without the start rest time, those values are 0. So basically, there's no collision at all, which is a problem. So yeah, I'm gonna fix that. I'm fixing.
Okay, but I'm gonna say, like, it's strange because, like, if you look on the stream, it goes, it collides with the floor, but it doesn't collide with the building. So maybe that is my problem. Let's go there. No. Okay, this work. Like, yeah, it's a problem with the climb ups. Like, climb ups there. Yeah, boom, it goes straight into. But why doesn't it go through the floor? It's pretty weird.
It's probably something with when I re-enable the collisions. I need to have a look at that. Yeah, we're gonna have a. I'll have a look at that in a bit. I think I know where that is.
Sure.
I think I know exactly the issue.
What the hell is going on here? Yeah, it's a strange. It's a very fine balance, very delicate balance between making flowy line and not making everything, like fluffy, smoothie, thingy. It's just that balance between making things flowy and making things, sharp and cool.
Yeah, but not also, but then actually having an element of like you have to fucking do it yourself.
Yeah.
It's a balance. Yeah.
So they change the speed in like sometimes you want yeah, that was a bit weird. We need to clamp the scale, right? I saw some massive.
Yeah. That's literally that's everything I'm doing. That's what I'm doing now.
Yeah, so that balance there is such a delicate thing.
Yeah, it's very tricky to find the perfect one.
I mean, there it did something mega cool, like super incredibly cool, and I didn't do any of that. It did all by itself. At the same time, yeah, I don't know, but this is such a cool. I mean, come on, I cannot beat this. Also, the camera is kick-ass.
Jumping up in that corner was pretty cool. I can't lie. I just had a look.
Yeah, have you seen that? Like, it's just like,
that looks
that looked freaking cool. Yeah, stuff. And then I don't know how the camera moved that far back, but that was like beauty, finger beauty. That sequence there was just like, wow. That is probably the most impressive thing I've seen so far in terms of like flowy lines. And what I really love about that is that it was complete um just effortless. I just didn't put any effort at all into
And
that.
yeah,
Oh, use the shimmy camera. I see. Yeah, that's very interesting actually. Wow. I mean, we are so close into having something that is really, really good.
it's really good. Literally was there. I just wanna. That's why I'm trying to fine tune this now.
You know what? I'm gonna check it in like this with that bug, and you let me know if it's annoying.
Yeah, I'm making some changes now as well. So
That's so
wait,
cool.
wait.
Oh, and the best part is that you can balance off that, and that has to be. This is definitely cool. Okay, so what do we do about this thing? I don't know. The more I play, and the more I think that the climb to stick, it needs to be something that you want to do. Is my
Yeah, I agree.
my
I
current
agree.
philosophy.
I agree. I agree that the climb to shake should be an input. Something about this is very
There's something off about run and jump. It's really pisses me off. It's just off. It's frankly terrible. Run and jump is the weakest thing that we have right now. And and even this is just correct. Just, yeah. Because all I want to like is to see that you can flawlessly do any sort of Assassin's Creed lines without, like effortlessly. Not in terms of like you still need to have like a good, a good, you still need to play well, but like doing cool lines should be in a way effortless, and like doing sick thing you need to, you need to be good at the game. But yeah. Let's just slow down though. That's because I Gans eyeballed it already. Mm.
Can still be friends, hang out on the weekend.
What's that?
If I stop being
Let's try
somebody
something controversial. A highly controversial change. Nah, okay, no, it doesn't do it. Hmm. No, it doesn't. So, what is the height? Is the Oh, maybe it's too small. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a bit. Hmm. Weird. Uh, okay. So if you're into a shimmy, how do you get out of this shimmy?
Yeah, you. So at the moment there, right? Um, I think at the moment there, I don't want it to shimmy. Like at the moment, you should only really be shimmying on something that's quite like dangerous, because then, because you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
um, it forces that rotation to ledge because we don't have any like turns or anything like that. Um,
Mm.
I'm gonna see. Really gonna assess if I want to keep that. Um, yeah, that's good. Just looking at the scales better.
So it looks like that sometimes when uh, you're close to a wall, like basically you're against the wall, and um, if you press any climb, it won't do anything for the first 2-3 seconds, and then it will decide that, oh right, I can climb this. Um, is that something that is that a problem with the what sort of filtering would not go through for the first 2 or 3 seconds? You're still stationary, right? So velocity should be pretty much zero, right? Or very small. Then you press it 2 or 3 times and it doesn't register, and then at some point he decided to do it. Do you know what could cause that?
Are you holding the button?
Um,
Because if you're not
actually, let
holding
me
the button, you
check.
should never climb.
Yeah, but maybe okay. Let me check. Like for example, there is one. Oh yeah, it's that pit there. So I just go there. I'm inside the pit, and then okay, just go here. I'm holding the button right, and it doesn't climb. Then after 5 seconds, I was holding the button all the time, and then at some point he said, right, okay, I'm gonna go for it.
That'll be with the phase to landing distance stuff, because I do filter that now.
But that
Yeah,
shouldn't change, right?
yeah, but I mean, I think what's happening there is you're going through a different phase over the period of time, and then it picks up. at that phase. That's
Ah,
correct.
right.
Because the idle phase or the static phase moves much slower, right? So it's like the
Right.
phase change is actually really small.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you hold off on that, I'm
Yeah,
making
yeah.
a
No, I'm
lot of
just.
changes.
Yeah. I'm just going around them. To be honest, yeah, it feels very good. I'm quite positive that we can release something to the backyard even at the end of this week. Really, it, it's such a sort of thing. Well, if Gans will fix the UI. Right. So I think really, I think that covers most of the cases that I really want to cover. Okay, I'm gonna check in this stuff in stealth mode. Then, if you think that that is complete BS, yeah, let me know. What do I do with this?
Hello.
Yep.
Awesome.
You know that the red and blue ball that we do for the climb thing? That may be very useful to have a proper UI for that. Oh, okay, that was a bit too much. Mm-hmm.
You can't do that. That's the problem.
That's weird.
Just can't be doing that. There's something that's stopping him from picking this. Which is a massive problem.
Chat, sorry, didn't see the messages. I mean, I need to really get why this thing is not giving me messages. Keyboard controls are actually in. Actually, yeah. Now that I think about that, let me complete the keyboard controls so that you can do everything. So sprint and yeah, let's do that. Yeah. May need a coffee. Yeah, my OBS is behaving very weirdly. Let's go. I think. What games are you working on? It's called STORROR PARKOUR PRO, and it's in the description below if you want to have a look. Alright, just give me 2 minutes. Gonna take a quick break.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities.
Yay, back in action.
Let's do.
Let's check. What? Highly sus. Super sus. It's been a good day today. SPP wise.
So now, if I click you. Say.
Went to have a look before why the performances are so bad, and
Hmm.
I cannot understand it. I just give up. I'll be back later for the performances. Well, I mean, I'll come back to that later. It's just so annoying that there's something capping the performances, and it's the monitor. I don't know, like something ultra mega sus going on there. But just removing the skybox, I mean the sky ultra dynamic sky thingy,
Hmm.
we go from 30 frames a second to 50. Like
Yeah.
almost what? But the thing is, I thought, well, okay, let's get rid of this thing. But as soon as you put any like skylight, that is what is causing a massive like
Yes,
massive delay.
anything. Yeah,
Just
any
the
sky
skylight.
atmospheric thing. Yeah, but that's an issue. Like,
I mean, I'm tempted to have like a complete, the skybox in the same style as this. It's just the, it's just the dome, like with one light. It's just that light that screws things up. Yeah. But there is something sus going on because,
hmm.
we got good enough PC that, like, these couple of polygons on the screen should run really, 300 frames a second easy. Maybe the debug build that is taking its toll, but yeah, something doesn't feel right, yeah. Water body. No. Is it- yeah. Thumbstick trails. Oh, is this thumbstick trail? We can get rid of that, right?
Oh yeah, get rid of that. Yeah.
What did the volume? Where did the? Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Right, so sprint should work with shift. Let's have a look. Does it? No, it doesn't. What the heck is that? Ah, guns. What have you done there? What have you done? That's complete BS. Oh, come on. What the hell is that? These rails are just silly. I mean, what the hell? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Fuck's sake. Oh, come on. You know, I may know why the rails has got pretty random collisions. If you look at the stream, you see that the bottom, I mean, the bar part of the rail, the one in the middle of the rail, has a non-optimized collision, and more importantly, it shouldn't have any collision. And it has 1,000 triangle for a bar. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Look at that. I mean, what? Are you kidding me? Look at that. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah. Now it's gonna be a problem. No, still bullshit. Not good. Yes. BS. Absolute BS. Mm. Yeah. Stuck here. No, I think I can try that. That's cool.
A broken back.
Your real back.
Oh,
Wow,
I
that's
just
so
stubbed
cool.
my toe. Oh,
Whoa, that's
really?
nice. Precision. All right. The good news is that now it works like pretty good, and like I started to do what you do, David. I just played the game for 20 minutes and I thought, oh, what I was doing? I need to fix this bug.
That's good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've got some faces coming in a bit. I'm just finishing off some stuff. Okay, so now I need to do that. This and then root height grab is that minus whatever this is, right? But it's just this, isn't it? Yeah, minus 100. Yeah, it's just, it literally is. It's just root height 100. And then this. Yeah.
Left shift. Oh, left trigger. What? Excuse me? Oh, it's left thumbstick. Ah, alright. Ah, okay, okay. Bring to wolf there. Ah. Oh, no, 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 no.
Mhm. Mhm. And then that.
Usually in
So
games, right? Is shift is for walk, right?
shift is for sprint, I think.
Sprint, huh?
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's playing. I recently got Star Citizen. Well, I didn't get it, my brother got it for me. And I think they use shift as well. Yeah, shift. Yeah, shift is for sprint. Yeah, because WSD is that, and then shift to sprint. Yeah.
Oh, I'm meeting with Marco tonight. Talking about Star Citizen. It's part of the pizza crew. The pizza man.
Cool. Yeah, big old game. My brother's quite into it, so he got me my ship. I've not played it yet because it's just a lot. It's just a lot. You really
Yeah.
got to commit a bit of time to it. I will, but yeah, I gotta have a look. I gotta have a look. See. Okay, so now let's do that.
Why is he going now 23 frames a second? What the this one? I'm really, really pissed off by this. 'Really? Oh, really? No. Okay, that's good. That works. All right, and then control this for walk. Well, walk is a little bit not trivial.
Okay, that's a much nicer way of doing it. This looks nicer anyway. Now, that looks nicer. The way we're doing that. Now, the next thing I need to let me make sure this works first of all. Actually, what I'll do as well is in here we can delete all of this basically.
What have we got mapped for climb on the keyboard? Have we got anything mapped at all?
I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think so. You're right, Tristan. I don't know. So no. Why is that randomly just scale?
Okay. 26 frames a second. Come on, give me a break.
Yeah,
You're taking the mic now.
that's actually fine. What I'm going to do is in here. Let's do add one, right? So let's add one.
Yeah, so walk is
Increased
not that easy then.
scale. All right. Let me see.
Oh. Yeah, maybe I can do that.
Turn it between.
I already got that. That is what I like to hear. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, Tiger. Ah, that should give us walking.
Equally that. Steady say.
Oh, yeah.
It's me.
It's a bit bonkers, but I really need to fix this. What the hell are you doing, man? But
How you
it's just like, this is ridiculous. It's so bad. And this walking cycle is just so shit. Okay. Ah,
Yeah. Hey, Storm.
Problema.
Are you using Blackboard and trees? Your AI. Stormrun. Très intéressant. Is it because I'm guessing you might have a what's the bloody thing called? If it worked on your other map and not in your new map, it might be because you haven't set up the volume where your AI can go. Like you know sometimes you need to add a I don't know what's the thing called? Let me
Nav
get the name of
mesh,
it.
is it?
No, it's called it's like a navigation bounds volume. Have you set like a mesh, yeah. Um which basically like sets where your AI can move between off. That's all I've seen a lot of people do AI stuff in like terms of tutorials. So if you're following one, they often use that to be able to be like, this is where you can run. He always faces south. Interesting. Have you got him like what for his rotation? What's he rigged to? Is he like an M blueprint or is he set to always face the player? What's the situation there? Something sus going on.
Meanwhile, in my 25 frames per second empty level, everything is going good.
Good for some.
At least I haven't go at 4090, so spare the embarrassment. Spare the embarrassment. Yeah, so good.
Yeah, if I say.
Now, there's something magical about that cat pass dive thingy that
Nice, isn't it?
it's just like it's pretty much unbeatable if you want to have
Yeah, there's something about it.
yeah. Okay, it's fine. No, it's alright, mate. It's alright.
He follows a spline path. Okay, in that case, you might want to check up how you set your rotational values. Character. There's something sus going on there. Probably. Could be set control rotations, force rotation, that kind of stuff. Anything like that could be the reason why. Yeah, it could be anything like that. So have a little play around with that and then let me know. You want to filter it.
Ah, 20 million thanks. Ah.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a
Like, I want to initialize the animation dictionary, but I don't want to filter out a wall pop or run up. I don't want to do that.
Ah. Hmm. Um. So yeah. So you initialize and oh, because you said of climb up, give me the wall pop, right? Or climb up, give me
Yeah,
the,
yeah.
right. Hmm. Oh yeah, we can add something. Yeah, we can. Yeah, maybe have a more comprehensive function. Yeah.
Yeah, for now it's fine. For now it's fine.
Mhm.
There's,
Yeah,
there's,
no, I don't think
I
I
shall-
think it's quite doable. Actually, to be
Yeah,
honest,
no,
I think
I'm
we need
looking
to
at
do
I'm
it.
looking at the function now. It actually looks pretty simple.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'll let him be. I'm just wondering. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'll let you go back to
Yeah,
keep
no,
cracking on.
I think it's definitely gonna be useful because there are like adding
Because I don't like
granularity to the thing is good.
this double filter that we have on with the climb type. So like I check what type it is,
Yeah,
but then I also filter out any crap ones anyway. So it's like, why do I need to? Because possibly a wall pop might be more appropriate, but it gets
yeah,
filtered out because you know what I mean. I think that could potentially really help the matching as well, because it could be like, oh, I can't find any
yeah,
run-ups, but there is this one pop that doesn't actually scale too much. Because I'm looking at some animations and it's so
yeah,
like they could be a run-up or they could be a wall pop, and
yeah.
you know, like they're labeled like a mislabeling here and there purely by just, because it depends how you view it, could result in, you know, like a whole thing missed.
Yeah, and um, so like, is that a case of demoting that type into just a normal variable and having like, yeah, the climb ups have this is like these are all the climb ups, but then it's just a normal type. It's not like a dictionary index. Could that work, or is it too much?
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think it should be, rather than a dictionary initialization, I think it should be a filter out. So you can filter out by climb up type, like by type. So then, if you don't want wall pops, you don't want this thing, you can either filter in or filter out. Right?
Yeah,
Rather
yeah,
than when I make the dictionary only pick, because it makes sense from
yeah,
like a optimization way, but it gives us a little less control.
yeah.
Of
I
what we pick.
see. Okay, yeah,
Because I
yeah, we
generally
can add
think
that.
that might, because there's some animations I've got as wall pops, quite a few, that I'm like, those could be run ups too.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
they
yeah.
could, like it could be either way, and some like run that I'm like, that could probably squeeze as a wall pop, and either or. And I feel like if they were just all in the pool, it would make
Yeah.
the matching that much a little better. But yeah, well, I mean, we come to it now.
No, okay,
If
okay.
we get
Yeah,
it good
yeah.
before
No,
that
that's a
point,
good
then
idea.
yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna keep going. Let me see if this runs. If this runs, I will be happy.
Okay, let me. I'm gonna do like 5 minutes. Gonna put some food in the oven for the girls. But yeah, I'll be back in 5 then.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques. Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques. Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running
Um, Do-do. I changed the coffee break scene from
I saw, yeah.
from the thing to the video for that would be more interesting. And now I'm waiting for to receive a Sally takedown notice. Unauthorized access. Unauthorized access. The hell is this?
Oh, you absolute chickenhead. It's not sense. For goodness sake, mate. Ba-dum-dum-dum. Do them. So we saw that one. Okay.
Okay. Right. David, I need to go to feed the
Yeah, no, I
girls.
was wondering you head off. Yeah, have a good pizza night.
Yeah.
I think tonight, late night shift tonight. I should hopefully. I'm gonna go dim in a bit, and then I think tonight I might just need like another hour or two. But tonight we should be able to integrate it together. I'm working already on making the system a bit like actually ready for us to just. It's just a function now to get all the data.
Nice.
So we just might just have to tweak the function a bit, but it's a lot better now. And it's just in the player-based movement class. So it doesn't have to don't have to do all those maths and all the values more than once. So just cleaning up that logic now. But yeah, when we go, I think tonight, if you're around tonight,
Yeah, tonight it's
yeah,
definitely gonna be around probably
we'll go
around
again.
like midnight ish. Yeah.
Oh yeah, perfect. That's when I'll be good as well myself. So it's cool.
Nice one, David, and nice one, everyone in the stream. And I'll catch you tonight, midnight.
In a bit,
Cheers,
mate.
everyone.
In a bit, stream.